I am currently. Oh, apparently YouTube is just again. It's not showing, not giving you any audio. Can someone confirm that audio is now okay? Because I have a window open or a tab open with the stream, because in the last few days YouTube has been quite shit on the technical front. I have to say that. Can someone watching please confirm that there is audio? Um, anyway, so let's get through it again. Well, welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name's Lea. Welcome to the Asia Cup 2025. There is the final now. We have India versus Pakistan. India have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. There are some changes for India. Pakistan are unchanged thus far, but the Indian 11 has changed because Hardik Pandya is missing out with a bit of a niggle apparently. Harshid and Arshdeep are also out. So the Indian 11 is Abhishek Sharma, Shubman Gill, Surya Kumar Yadav, the captain, Tilak Varma, Sanju Samson, the wicketkeeper, Shivam Dube, Rinku Singh, Akshay Patel, Kuldeep Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Varun Chakravarti. Pakistan are playing with an unchanged 11 from their last match. It is Fakhar Zaman, Zaibzada Farhan, Saim Ayub, Salman Ali Aga, the captain, Hussain Talat, Muhammad Haris, the wicketkeeper, Muhammad Nawaz, Fahim Ashraf, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Haris Rauf, and Abra Ahmed. Simon Dool apparently reckons that it might be a bit of a slower pitch for this match because there is apparently not that much grass on it. Ravi Shastri reckons that India might chase, or Ravi Shastri reckons that. What did he say? I had it just a second ago. Yeah, Shastri reckons it could get a little slower because of the lack of grass. Only the third time this pitch is being used, apparently. 170 seems to be the consensus for a competitive total here for Pakistan because it is a final and there is pressure on both sides. The commentators reckon that 170 in a final might be equivalent to 190 during a league stage. There we see Hardik Pandya. He is outside of the ropes. He is singing the Indian national anthem though. Yeah, so let's hope that we will get a competitive match third time around. Third time's the charm, as everyone knows. But what is probably most important for India in this match is the fact that Abhishek Sharma can break the long-standing record that is held by Virat Kohli for most runs by an Indian batsman in a T20 international tournament. That is within his grasp, apparently. I found an article, or was it on Blue Sky? ESPN Cricinfo put out a post, but I don't seem to be able to find the article on their site now. This match is taking place in Dubai, in the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. I can't tell you the name of one of the on-field umpires because ESPN Cricinfo doesn't have it. Apparently, he is from the United Arab Emirates, but ESPN Cricinfo doesn't know the name. The other on-field umpire is Ahmad Shah Paktin from Afghanistan. The TV umpire is Ravindra Wimalasiri from Sri Lanka, and Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh is the reserve umpire. Richie Richardson will be the match referee for this one. And I think, yes, actually we can see the players coming out. We have Fakhar Zaman and Zaibzada Farhan, his name. So the Pakistani openers are coming out into the middle. Who is that? That is Farhan. I think he is shadow betting all the way out into the middle. There is a decent crowd in for the final here in Dubai. As you would expect, India versus Pakistan, always a packed house, because these sides obviously don't play each other all that often. They never play each other outside of international tournaments. India have won the toss and elected to bowl, and by all predictions, 170 will be probably a par score, according to commentators. Who will open the bowling for India? I think it will be Jasprit Bumrah. He usually does that kind of thing. There are some white, some sheiks dressed in white, or emirs, whatever the aristocratic title in this particular case may be. So we see Fakhar Zaman, average 23.57, strike rate 131.42. He will see the first delivery of the match, and it will be bowled by... Do we know yet? No. I don't see any pictures of... Oh, it will be Shivam Dube, apparently. Shivam Dube to open the bowling for India. In his 41st match, 18 wickets, average of 29.06 for Shivam Dube. As he is now marking his run-up. There is the countdown on the big screen in Dubai. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are underway for the final of the Asia Cup 2025. We are not yet, because there is some pyro show going on now. Okay, but it looks like Shivam Dube is looking to bowl his first delivery. Fakhar Zaman is surveying the field. No, it's Farhan he's opening. Fakhar Zaman was surveying the field, though. There is a slip in place for Farhan, who looks to play at one that is full outside his off stump, plays it back towards the bowler, who feels there is no run. A bit of gardening going on now. Farhan is coming down the track, patting it pretty hard. Anyway, Pakistan, none for none. Good start this from Dube. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, and a mistimed shot back towards the bowler. Mistimed inside edge, actually, from Farhan back towards Shivam Dube, and there is again a dot ball, no run. As we are now seeing pictures of the pitch, and indeed there is no blade of grass on that rectangle. There is nothing on that. There are a few cracks in the surface, but it's very, very brown, almost grayish. In comes Dube, beats the outside edge of Farhan as he is looking for a very, very straight drive. It is taken by Sanju Samson behind the stumps. There is no run. So, 3 dot balls up first thing for Shivam Dube. Still a slip in place for Shivam Dube bowling to Farhan. Let's see if anyone is with us. RS saying it's all right. Yep, audio is okay. That's good to hear. Very, very good to hear. Thank you very, very much. I will be reading out your chat messages in between overs. So if you have any questions, anything to ask, or anything else, any predictions, go ahead, put them in the chat. I will read them out between overs. So, Fourth delivery is also a dot ball, and Pakistan remain on none for none. Farhan is the striker. We might actually get the missing umpire name. It's Paktin. He is from Afghanistan, but his colleague from the United Arab Emirates, I don't get his name. And Farhan is off the mark, hammered over cow corner, and that is Pakistan up and running, 4 runs. The first scoring shot is a boundary for Farhan, who is on 4 of 5. Pakistan 4 without loss. Let's see. I don't think... Apparently there was an error on ESPN Crick Info, and the umpires on the ground are Ahmad Shah Paktin from Afghanistan and Masudur Rahman from Bangladesh. That's what they tell me. In comes Shivam Dubey for his final delivery of the over. That is defended back towards the bowler by Farhan, and there is no run. So Pakistan take 4 runs off the first over. Farhan on 4 of 6. Fakhar Zaman has not seen any deliveries yet. Okay, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. It's still RS, the only one there. Yeah, if you are listening to this, remember, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you don't want to miss anything here on this channel, there will be, don't be alarmed, there will be some German language content as well, but for the live streams, it's probably going to be mostly in English and stuff that Gorilla Cricket and White Line Wireless will not cover. So for matches involving England, I can only send you over to Gorilla Cricket. I think I linked them in the description of the live stream. And we have Jasprit Bumrah for the first time this evening. There is a slip in place for him, and he is bowling right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Fakhar Zaman, who scores a leg bye of his first delivery. So Pakistan 5 without loss. Farhan on 4 of 6. Fakhar Zaman still on his duck, because the first delivery of Jasprit Bumrah's over is a leg bye into the leg side, fittingly enough. Still slips in place for the Pakistani openers. Farhan now taking strike, the right-hander. Pakistan with a very, very fortunate left-right opener combination. He is fishing outside his off stump to a fuller one from Jasprit Bumrah that bounces over his top edge, and he's quite lucky, I think, because Sanju Samson takes it without any problems. If he had any feathered edge, any feather of an edge on that ball, he would have had to go for 4 of 7, but he survives. In comes Bumrah. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Farhan, and again, this one is on the foolish end of a length, and again outside the off stump. And it swings away a bit from Farhan, who misses it completely. Sanju Samson has to take one step to his right, a cross step to his right, to gather that ball. And Surya Kumar Yadav can't believe how Bumrah didn't get an edge there. Full on the pads from Bumrah, and this one is dispatched by Farhan towards the fine leg boundary, where it is fielded by a fielder coming around from deep square leg, and the Pakistanis run a quick couple of runs, and so Farhan remains on strike. Pakistan 7 without loss, 1.4 overs gone. Farhan on 6 of 9, Fakhar on none of 1. Bumrah figures of none for 2 from 0.4 overs. In he comes again. Right arm over the wicket, and this one is sliced high up into the air, but there is no fielder out there at deep cover. And that is another boundary for Farhan, who moves on to 10. 10 runs, Pakistan 11 without loss now. The run rate still below 6 though. 5.5 currently. And we are seeing a replays of that slice high into the air, and he is very, very lucky that India don't have a fielder out in the deep at cover. Next delivery on a length outside the off stump, and Farhan misses it again. Pakistan 11 without loss after 2. Let's see if anyone is with us. Yeah. A reminder, please click the like button under this stream. This is really helping out small channels like mine. We are at the mercy of the almighty algorithm here on YouTube, and any likes, any interactions, your chats and stuff like that really, really helps me, because it tells the algorithm that the viewers interact with the content, and that is always good, because if you interact with the content, YouTube sees that or they see a benefit in suggesting videos and streams to more people. Dubé is continuing. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Fakhar Zaman. Angles one across him. That is played out to mid-off, and there is another single for Pakistan. Some quite spirited discussions going on now in the Indian team as the field changes for the right-hander. Let's see what they do. There is still a slip. There's also a fielder at either short third man or gully. In comes a Dubé, and this is a driven, but driven straight to cover, and there is another single. So Fakhar Zaman is on strike, Farhan on 11 of 12. Fakhar Zaman has a single to his name. The current run rate is 5.57. Pakistan 13 without loss. And let's see. We have mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square leg, short fine leg, short third, deep backward point cover, and mid-off for Dubé to Fakhar Zaman. In he comes. He stays right arm over the wicket, and this one is a full toss that Fakhar Zaman can only play out to mid-on, and there is another single. Pakistan 14 without loss. As we are seeing replays, Dubé almost stopped that one on the half volley, but it had to be cleaned up by mid-on. In he comes again, full outside the off stump, and Farhan almost chops on. The ball is missing his leg stump by just a millimeter, maybe. Pakistan 15 without loss as the batsmen scramble for a quick single, and Fakhar Zaman is back on strike. That's almost a wicket. He gets an under edge to a full ball outside his off stump as he is looking to play it with an angled bat outside his off stump, and it misses his leg stump by not much. But there is a run in it for Pakistan. 15 for no loss. The slip has now come out as Fakhar Zaman slices one to backward point. There is no run as the fielder is taking it cleanly. So 10 dots in the innings thus far. Pakistan remain on 15 without loss. 2.5 overs gone. One more delivery left in Shivam Dube's second over. He has figures of none for 8 from the evening thus far. And there is almost a 20-kilometer difference between the slower ball of Shivam Dube and his full-speed deliveries. 115 to 133. So in comes Shivam Dube again, and Fakhar Zaman dances down the pitch and rams him over the head of the keeper, Sanjay Samson, as Dube is pulling his length back a bit too much, one would think, because Fakhar Zaman can ramp him over his head, and he finds the boundary behind the wicketkeeper, and Pakistan are 19 without loss after 3 overs. Let's see if anyone is with us on YouTube. No new messages. Okay. India versus Pakistan in head-to-head overall in T20 internationals. 15 matches. India won 12. Pakistan won 3 thus far. So that's their overall head-to-head record. Bumrah is back. He is bowling to Farhan, and he has a slip in place again, and he is swung over cow corner by Farhan. It bounces once, and there is the next boundary of the Pakistan innings for Farhan, who moves on to 16 of 14. Let's see. Yeah, that is too short from Bumrah. He misses his length a bit. It's a short-ish ball, and Farhan hammers him over cow corner. In comes Bumrah again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is sliced by Farhan, but straight to point, and there is no run. 23 without loss. The run rate is increasing a bit now for Pakistan, 6.9 currently. Jasprit Bumrah in T20, he has played in 6 T20 finals, T20 international finals. Well, but I mean, India basically reach the finals every time. Sliced up into the air, but there is no fielder out in the deep at cover. And wouldn't have mattered anyway, because this one is hitting the boundary sponge. That's a 6. 29 without loss. Let's see. That's a 76 meters 6 from Farhan, who moves on to 22 of 16. 29 without loss. Current run rate 8.29. In comes Jasprit Bumrah. This one is a Yorker, bowled on the stumps. There is the chance of a run out at the non-strikers end, as who is it? I think it's Surya Kumar Yadav who is picking that ball up and flinging it at the stumps, hitting it, but the batsman, I think, was safe. Let's see. The third umpire is taking a look at it. We have the batsman. The bat is the bat on the ground? Oh, the bat is not on the ground, but I think there is half a toe across the line just as the ball is coming in, and hitting the stumps, lighting up the bails, and it's not out. So 30 without loss. 3.4 overs gone. There is support staff out in the middle, and they are looking at Farhan's right arm. I don't know what happened. Did he stretch something? Replays though, no. The physio is stretching his. I think he's looking at his shoulder. Actually, I don't know what happened. He was not hit by anything. So some drinks have been brought out to him. Helmet is back on, I think. Oh no, that's Farhan. He is on strike now. Jasprit Bumrah is pacing around at his mark. 30 without loss. The ball is back in Jasprit Bumrah's hand. He is walking back to his mark as we are seeing pictures of Indian fans out in the crowd. So, let's see. Oh, come on now. Alright. Fakhar Zaman is taking his guard. Jasprit Bumrah is beginning his run up. In he comes. He is bowling. Right arm around the wicket. Edged and missed by Sanju Samson. But there is a fielder out at short third man that gathers it up. And there is a single taken by the Pakistan batsman. It is edged by Fakhar Zaman. I don't know why it's given as one by. Apparently it has been given as a by. There's a clear edge, so should be a run there. Full toss from a Bumrah, and that one is driven but straight to cover, and there is another single. Pakistan 32 without loss. Let's have a look at YouTube. Farong is with us, as is Rubab. Hi, says Rubab, and Farong says, will the Audi progress to an Olympian? He is in at 3, as Farong says, and he's referring to Saim Ayub, who made 4 ducks, so 4 rings, 4 zeros, which is obviously the emblem of Audi, the German automaker, that is part of the Volkswagen Gruppe, and who I think they currently are building basically Lamborghini. We have a change in bowling. We have Varun Chakravarti, who is in now, and he is bowling to Farhan, and he starts with a dot ball. So we have a wrist spinner. We have spin for the first time in the match in the 5th over. He is bowling a right arm over the wicket to Farhan again, who sweeps him, and the batsmen run a single. 33 without loss. Fakhar Zaman is on strike. He's on 6 of 6, and Varun Chakravarti has conceded his first run of the night. He is resetting his field currently, as we are seeing Dubey 2 overs and Bumrah 2 overs as well. Dubey has conceded 16, Bumrah 18. And another attempt at a sweep shot from Fakhar Zaman this time, but that one is no good. There is no run, as he is almost hit in the crotch as he goes down on one knee, but the impact is outside the line of his leg stump. So, no appeal for LBW. As Varun Chakravarti is coming in, he stays right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Fakhar Zaman, who steps back to leg and edges one towards deep third man, where it is fielded by an Indian fielder running after it. The outfield is apparently relatively slow. Or it's looking relatively slow because the Indian fielder can actually outrun the ball, and Pakistan are restricted to a couple of runs. So 35 without loss, 4.4 overs gone in Pakistan's innings. In comes Varun Chakravarti again, clipped off the legs by Fakhar Zaman, fielded at mid-wicket inside the circle, so Pakistan are restricted to a single this time, 36 without loss. We had, I think, 2 fours and 1 6 so far in the innings. Let's confirm that it's 4 fours and 1 6, sorry. So, final delivery of Varun Chakravarti's first over coming up now. Pakistan 36 without loss. Farhan is on strike, the right-hander, and I suspect that Varun Chakravarti will continue to bowl right arm over the wicket. He's been bowling over the wicket all the time, regardless of who is on strike. Hit very, very hard to cover, where I think that Surya Kumar Yadav gets the fingers to it, the tips of the fingers to it, can't stop it though, and Pakistan run another single. And that concludes the 5th over. Pakistan 37 without loss. Farong says, four ducks is an Audi, and obviously if he makes another duck, he will become an Olympian, because the logo of the Olympic Games is these 5 interlocking rings. Rubab says, the UK basically has got no car industry. Not anymore, but if you're interested in retrospectives on and very funny retrospectives on British car manufacturing, look for Intergalactic Bin Man here on YouTube. It's an automotive channel that for some reason has a Dalek as his avatar picture, but I can tell you it is very, very interesting content on the malaise of British car manufacturing, also the malaise of Soviet car manufacturing and stuff like that. It's very funny. It's really, really funny. We have another change in bowling. It is Aksha Patel who is giving us some orthodox left arm spin. So 3 deliveries in the 6th over thus far, and Aksha Patel has conceded a single run. Pakistan 38 without loss. As we are seeing Hardik Pandya with that high visibility kind of thingy over his kit, he misses out with a niggle apparently. Fakhar Zaman is inspecting the grip of his bat, but he seems to be satisfied as Aksha Patel comes in left arm around the wicket to the left-hander, and is played out into the leg side for a single. Is that a single? No, they run a couple. 40 is up for Pakistan. Akshar Patel figures of none for 3. Fakhar Zaman is on strike, 11 of 10. Farhan at the other end is on 27 of 24. Another sweep shot from Fakhar Zaman, and this one is stopped at deep backward square leg. And Pakistan run a single, so Farhan is on strike. Pakistan 41 without loss. So the slow left arm against the right-handed batsman. Akshar Patel is coming in. He is staying left arm around the wicket, and he is looking to angle one across Farhan, basically to go down the leg side, but Farhan steps back to leg and plays it going to Kuldeep Yadav. India in its 41-year history. Sorry everyone. The backend API for YouTube is really fucked since they started this new AI kind of thing. Sorry everyone. I am still on the air and I am going to whatever YouTube throws at me. Anyway, we have Kuldeep Yadav on. He has bowled 4 deliveries thus far. The Pakistanis have taken 3 runs off his left arm wrist spin thus far. In comes Kuldeep for his 5th delivery. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-hander, who plays him out towards cow corner. There is a fielder out in the deep who stops it. There is a relay fielding because there's someone backing him up. The fielder at the boundary is stopping it with a diving stop. His teammate picks it up, throws it back in, and they have run a couple of runs. So 50 is up for Pakistan as Kuldeep is continuing left arm over the wicket, and this time Farhan has picked him up, and he has picked him up over mid-wicket for 6 runs, and I think that is the biggest 6 of the innings so far. So let's have a look at the chat again. I think the last message got lost in some connection problems here on YouTube. This Asia Cup final, the first ever between Pakistan and India in its 41-year history, is proudly brought to you by Jay Shah and our lovely host who called Bangladesh into the final a few nights ago. Yeah, I was really hoping for Bangladesh to go through to the finals, and I think if Sri Lanka had a tiny bit more crunch, they might have actually beaten India as well. So yeah, it's that was kind of an upset. There have been basically, I think there have been 3 or 2 upsets. The first one was Bangladesh beating Afghanistan. I think that was an upset because I rate Afghanistan a lot higher than Bangladesh in T20 internationals, I would say. I think the second upset was Sri Lanka beating Afghanistan as well. And the third almost upset was Sri Lanka reaching a super over against India. I think that was more than unexpected for most people. India's total was competitive, I would say, and Sri Lanka making a game of it was not what people expected, I think. Sorry everyone, now my stream has died. I don't know why. So So I will have to wibble on a bit because I lost the TV picture. I have to wibble on a bit. Aksha Patel apparently is back on again. Let's see if an alternate stream might work better than the one I was watching before. There are several mirrors here. No, that one seems to be dead as well. This is frustrating. Watching cricket in continental Europe can be quite frustrating because no one cares about the broadcasting here. It has gotten a bit better in the last few years because the ICC has kind of taken up the slack for some of the matches that are not broadcast here in Europe, because they actually broadcast them on the ICC.tv page. All right, let's have a look if this one works. This seems to work again. Okay, so I have pictures back. Here we go. And it is Aksha Patel who is bowling now, but he concedes a boundary, if I'm not mistaken, to Farhan again. Yes. 4 deliveries bowled, and he has conceded 7 runs off the over thus far. And now there's another single to Farhan, who moves on to 47 of 33. Pakistan 64 without loss, 7.5 overs gone. So 50 is within reach of Farhan. And yeah, I think, what was it? Yeah, there's almost a stumping as Fakhar Zaman misses one that Aksha Patel angles across him because he is bowling left arm around the wicket to the left-hander. Very, very steep angle. And Fakhar Zaman misses it outside his off stump. Sanju Samson, who is standing very, very offsidey to these deliveries that Aksha Patel is bowling, takes it and threatens to remove the bails. Fakhar Zaman a bit unbalanced here, but he gets his foot down regardless, so he is safe and there is no real danger. Let's see. So we are now seeing it's 8 overs gone. Okay, and Kuldeep is continuing now. He starts with a wide one. None for 12, his figures for the day, and suddenly the Pakistani run rate is up to 8.12. In he comes again. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Farhan. But now Fakhar is back on strike. Are they showing? Yeah. Okay. In he comes again. Left arm over the wicket. Swept by Fakhar Zaman. Swept for 6 runs. 72 without loss for Pakistan after 8.2 overs have been bowled. They are starting to accelerate here. And India looking for a breakthrough. They are desperately looking for a breakthrough. They want to expose Saim Ayub, I think, who is probably the weak link in this batting lineup for Pakistan. As we said, he has... I think he... Oh, what happened there? Let's have a look at the replay. There seems to have been an inside edge, and the Pakistani batsman... Oh no, it hits him on the top of his pad and it loops over Sanju Samson, and that should be a leg bye. It is indeed a leg bye. 73 without loss. In comes Kuldeep Yadav again. Uppercut from Farhan, and Pakistan run a couple of runs because the fielder has to come in from deep point to pick up the ball and throw it back into the middle, and these 2 runs bring up Farhan saluting the crowd, bat held high. Pakistan 75 without loss, 8.4 overs gone. So Kuldeep Yadav will have to bowl another 2 deliveries. He has conceded 21 runs in 1.4 overs thus far. It's the 5th T20 International 50 for Farhan, as we are seeing slow-mo replays of him saluting the crowd, his teammates in the dugout applauding him. Pakistan 75 without loss. Kuldeep Yadav continues left arm over the wicket, and this one is pushed out into the onside by Farhan. Kuldeep Yadav running after it, fielding it himself. Another single for Pakistan. 76 without loss, 8.5 overs gone. Final delivery of the 9th over coming up now. Fakhar Zaman is on strike. He's on 21 of 17. Kuldeep Yadav is bowling. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, who picks one off his pads, and there is another single as mid-wicket is coming from outside the ring to field it, and Pakistan end the 9th over on 77 without loss. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. No, I think Farong is the last message that I can see here, and yeah, again, don't forget to like and subscribe if you are not yet subscribed to this channel. That's really helping small channels like mine out. And don't be alarmed if there is some well, unintelligible content on this channel as well, because this one is a bilingual channel. It is both in German, and a lot of the live commentary is in English. And of course, all the interviews with people from the UK and from around the world are also in English. And it is Varun Chakravarti who is continuing. So some more leg spin. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, who can only play out a dot ball of the first delivery. In comes Varun Chakravarti again, right arm over the wicket, angled across Fakhar Zaman, who plays one out to long off, and Pakistan have run a single. 78 without loss, 9.2 overs gone, so Farhan is back on strike. He is on 51 of 36. 5th T20 International 50 for him. Varun Chakravarti at the top of his mark. He is looking at his field. In he comes again. The right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Farhan, who plays him over long on, that is long on indeed, and he finds the boundary. 4 runs for Pakistan, 84 without loss, 9.3 overs gone. The current run rate 8.84. Farhan on 57 of 37, and I think he has holed out here. The TV director is apparently not able to show me the shot. There is a wicket. Now there is a replay. In comes Varun Chakravarti, and Farhan is looking to pull him and can only find Tilak Varma out in the deep, who takes a catch quite near the boundary in front of his chest, fingers pointing up. He's going down on his knees and taking it in front of his chest. That is gone. Farhan has been caught. Tilak Varma bowled Varun Chakravarti. 57 of 38 deliveries, strike rate 150. And well, there's a nervous moment for Pakistan fans, because it means that at number 3 for Pakistan, it will probably be Saim Ayub, a batsman who is most definitely not on a purple patch. I think we can say that 4 ducks in this edition of the T20 Asia Cup for him. One decent score, I think, of 30 some, or exactly 30, I think, at number 3. Let's have a look. Saim Ayub. I can see if he made any runs recently. Let's have a look. Yeah, he made a duck against Bangladesh. Before that, he made 2 runs against Sri Lanka, and so he has in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches, he has made 3 ducks and 1, 2, and 121. The 21 was in the last match against India, the second match against India of the T20 Asia Cup. It's not necessarily apparent if it is depending on his sorry about that. The neighbor owns a Harley Davidson. Sorry. He has been able to shut it down. Okay. Yeah, so Saim Ayub is now out in the middle as Pakistan are 84 for 1. In comes Varun Chakravarti, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Saim Ayub, who this time is off the mark. Clips one, sweeps one, and single for Saim Ayub. So, no duck, not up to Olympic standards, Saim. Let's hope he can make double figures, says Farong in the chat. Yes, hopefully for him, he can make double figures, as we are obviously, there is India's superfan that has all his travel apparently paid by Tendulkar. Cheeky guide down the leg side by Fakhar Zaman with a horizontal bat, and that brings a couple of runs for Pakistan. 87 for 1 after 10 overs. Current run rate is 8.7, obviously. And I think that, no, it's not drinks. Okay. So the half centurion for Pakistan, the opener, is out. 10 overs gone. 4 extras have been conceded by India. Next in for Pakistan at number 4 should be Captain Salman Ali Agha, followed by Hussain Talat, Mohammad Haris, Mohammad Nawaz, Fahim Ashraf, Shaheen Afridi, and Haris Rauf and Abra Ahmed bringing up the tail. The first wicket fell on 84 runs. And let's have a look at what ESPN Cricinfo is predicting. Pakistan are now 54.49% favorites in this match. India started as heavy favorites. I think that's probably around 70% favorites. Currently, Pakistan are clawing their way back into this match. And it's also our benefit. Competitive matches are much, much more interesting to watch than one-sided hidings. Shivam Dube is given his third over, and Pakistan start with a single of the first delivery of his third. That was Saim Ayub, who is 2 of 2 with a strike rate of 100. Fakhar Zaman is cheekily ramping Dube, but there is only a single in that for Pakistan, 89 for 1. I'm informed that the TV commentators are Simon Dool and Sunil Gavaskar. Saim Ayub is attacking strike, the left-hander, and Shivam Dube is bowling right arm over the wicket and pulled by Saim Ayub. And who is that? I think that is Tilak Varma out at deep mid-wicket, running after it, but without success. Saim Ayub finds the boundary, 6 of 3, and one scoring shot away from making it to double figures. The second time he would make it to double figures in this Asia Cup. 21 against India, his only other double figure score in this Asia Cup, if I remember correctly. In comes Shivam Dube, right arm over the wicket, angled across Saim Ayub, who can only find backward point, and there is no run. 93 for 1 after 10.4 overs. I think those are replays. Yes, those are replays of Farhan's highlights from his 50. Okay, we are back live. Saim Ayub is taking guard, and Shivam Dube leg sidey, but a hook shot from Saim Ayub finds another boundary, and it is a double figure score for Saim Ayub from a number 3, 10 of 5. Replays or slow motion replays even of Pakistani fans in the stands, and some pyrotechnics as well. I think that's another single into the offside from Saim Ayub. I can't see if anything happened because there is an advertisement playing before the ball has been dead. Okay. Apparently it's a single, end of the 11th over, 11 runs of Shivam Dube's third over, who has figures of none for 23 now from 3 overs. Pakistan 98 for 1. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. The absence of Hardik appears to be costly for Team Tata, and no Lord Thakur in the squad. Are Team Tata in trouble? They might actually be. If ESPN Cricinfo is to be believed, it would mean that Pakistan are projected by ESPN Cricinfo to end their innings on 178. Earlier today, Simon Dool and Ravi Shastri reckoned that 170 would be a very, very competitive score. In light of the fact that this is a final, and there is a bit more pressure on both teams. 170 in the final would probably be equivalent to 190 during the group stages, and India are going for some off breaks from Tilak Varma. He has bowled 2 deliveries now in the 12th over, and there is actually a 4 as that is Fakhar Zaman, who is dancing down the pitch, playing a lofted on drive, and Pakistan have cracked triple figures for the team total now, 103 for 1. Next one is played back towards the bowler, who stops it, looks for a moment if there is a run-out chance at the striker's end. There isn't, as Fakhar Zaman is going back into his crease. He throws it to the keeper, Sanju Samson, anyways. Now he's back on his mark, and I think he has the ball in his hand again. There is no run though. So Pakistan 103 for 1. In comes Tilak Varma, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, who clips one off his legs. It is fielded at deep mid-wicket, and Pakistan have taken another single, 104 for 1, 11.4 overs gone. The current run rate is 8.91. Tilak Varma in conversation now with the non-strikers umpire. He is looking at his field. I think he is changing the angle of his run up. And indeed, he is now bowling a right arm around the wicket. Saim Ayub plays a very straight on drive. Tilak Varma can't stop it, even though he's sprawling across the pitch. And there is another single for Pakistan. Fakhar Zaman on strike, 31 of 25 he is. Saim Ayub, 13 of 8. In Pakistan, 105 for 1, 11.5 overs gone. The current run rate is 8.87. The average first innings score in Dubai this year has been around 154. So Pakistan going well here, as Fakhar Zaman has played out a couple of runs. It is fielded out in the deep by Shubman Gill, and I think that concludes the 12th over. 9 runs off it. Pakistan 107 for 1. Tilak Varma figures of none for 9 from his 1 over. Let's have a look at the chat. Rhubarb, Europe going well in the Ryder Cup. Yeah, I saw those pictures of the Ryder Cup. All those drunk Americans that were screaming "fuck you, Rory" at Rory McIlroy. And passing out drunk on the fairway and stuff like that. America is so effing cooked, and all the guns in the stands and stuff like that. America is currently circling the drain, I would think. Kuldeep continues his 3rd over. There is appreciable spin. He is taking the ball away from the left-hander Saim Ayub, but he's taking it away so far that the umpire has given it as a wide, as Kuldeep continues a left arm over the wicket, and this one is cut by Saim Ayub, who finds Jasprit Bumrah at backward point, and there is no run. So 2 dot balls to 1 wide and a dot ball to start Kuldeep Yadav's 3rd innings. In he comes again, left arm over the wicket and sliced aerially by Saim, and he can get it over the heads of the fielders, and there is someone coming around at deep backward point who feels it. I think this time they have run a single. Indeed, they have. Pakistan 109 for 1, 12.2 overs gone. Fakhar Zaman is on strike, 33 of 26 he is, and Saim Ayub is on 14 of 10. In comes Kuldeep Yadav again, and again he is pitching it basically on the tram line, taking it away from the left-hander. That is called wide as well. Pakistan 110 for 1 now. And Fakhar Zaman taking strike, left arm over the wicket, clipped off his legs by Fakhar Zaman, and Sanju Samson is running after it. He's picking up the ball while falling over backwards, but throws the ball in towards Kuldeep Yadav, who takes it, and Pakistan taken a couple of runs while Sanju Samson was running after it, sliding, picking it up, and then falling over backwards as he threw towards the bowler. So, now my screen is frozen again. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Excellent. That is just excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's the... Okay, next one. We didn't miss a delivery. Next one is Kuldeep to Saim Ayub now. And Saim Ayub... No, we missed the delivery. Saim Ayub slices one. This time he doesn't have the elevation on it as he cuts it, and it is taken by Jasprit Bumrah at backward square leg. And Pakistan 113 for 2 as Saim Ayub has to go. Caught Bumrah, bowled Kuldeep Yadav for 14 of 11 deliveries, strike rate of 127.27. So Mohammad Haris is in at number 4 for Pakistan. They are currently, according to ESPN Cricket Info, favorites, 57.34% favorites. And India will hope for a few quick wickets to basically to pack them back a bit now that they are going along at a run rate of somewhere around 8.5, 8.7, something like that, 8 3/4. And India will hope that they can pack them back a bit. Yeah, back to the chat because there is a bit of a delay here because there's a new batsman in. Yeah, the Ryder Cup, Europe is beating the Americans, but the American fans, it's I don't know. Generally, you think that golf crowds are quite polite, but the Americans are just they're just hooligans at this point, at this stage. There is a slip in place for Kuldeep Yadav now to Haris, Mohammad Haris, and Kuldeep is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Mohammad Haris. There is no run to end the 13th over. Pakistan 113 for 2, 6 runs, 1 wicket coming off Kuldeep Yadav's third over. He ends his third with figures of 1 for 29. Mohammad Haris is in. He is none of 1, and Fakhar Zaman at the other end is 36 of 28. Akshar Patel is going to get a third over. He is bowling left arm around the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, and first one angled across Fakhar Zaman, and he misses it. There is no run. He is off strike though, next delivery, as he can find backward square leg, but the Pakistani batsman can run a quick single, and that means Mohammad Haris is on a strike against Akshar Patel. India have 2 wickets in very, very short order. Mohammad Haris is out. Caught Singh bowled Patel, who is... it's Rinku Singh, yes, of course, obviously, Rinku Singh. He is out for a duck. Mohammad Haris is out for a duck. Caught Singh bowled Patel, none of 2. And Pakistan are 116 for 3 after 13.3 overs. Or is that correct? 114 for 3, yes. Let's have a look. Hattie the Batty is with us. Hello, bit late, but what the hell? At least a bit more civilized than Americans. Insert swear words as you'd like. Yeah, exactly. It's the pictures of the Ryder Cup have been amazing. Basically, it's I can only compare them to the Oktoberfest. There is a puke hill on Oktoberfest where all the drunk people are laid out, basically, so they don't suffocate from their own vomit. And it's puke hill, der Kotzhügel. And some of the fairways in the Ryder Cup are looking very much like the Kotzhügel at the Oktoberfest. A lot of guns in the audience for some reason as well, and the fans are they are insulting the players. So yeah, but doesn't seem to help. The Europeans are flogging the Americans thus far. Today I looked up 4.5 for the Americans and the Europeans 11.5. So I think one round has been tied, but the Europeans are winning, and quite heavily. Rubab says, to be fair, English soccer fans are often quite bad as well. Yeah, German soccer fans are also quite bad a lot of the time, depending on the club. But you don't expect it at the golf. It's the gentleman's game. It's the upper crust game. Anyway, Varun Chakravarti is getting a third over. He is coming in a right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, who uppercuts him over backward point. There is a fielder coming around in the deep though, and Pakistan are 120 for 3. As we are seeing replays of Saim Ayub top edging straight down Jasprit Bumrah's throat. Fakhar Zaman on 40 now of 32. Varun Chakravarti coming in, right arm over the wicket, and Fakhar Zaman goes down on one knee, looking to sweep, misses it. But he doesn't come down the pitch, so there is no chance for a stumping for Sanju Samson. Varun Chakravarti figures of 1 for 17 from 2.2 overs. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, high into the air from Fakhar Zaman. Does he have the length? Yes, indeed, he does have the length. That is 6 runs for Pakistan, 126 for 3. over long on from Fakhar Zaman, and he moves on to 46. Uh, 89 meters this time. So over the competition, the distance of sixes has generally been between 70 and 80 meters, and Fakhar has to go. Straight after hitting Varun Chakravarti for 6, he is edging. He's looping one to Kuldeep Yadav. This is on a length outside the off stump again, and Fakhar Zaman is looking to slice him up into the air, but it's taken at short third man. That is Kuldeep Yadav, I think. Yes, indeed. Fakhar Zaman has to go for 46. He's out. Caught Kuldeep, bowled Varun Chakravarti off 35 deliveries, strike rate of 131.42, and Pakistan 126 for 4. So 3 wickets in quick succession have fallen now. The Indian bowlers are having their tails up, and it is... Wait, I forgot to tell you, after the last wicket, the captain came in, Salman Agha. And now in at 6 is Hussain Talat. So, Pakistan 126 for 4, 14.4 overs gone. And let's have a look at the prediction. The win probability, Pakistan are still favorites, but they are now 52.88% favorites. The live forecast is still above 170. It's 173. In comes Varun Chakravarti to Hussain Talat. There is a slip in place for him. He is played out towards cover, and Hussain Talat is really running very hard to get off strike, to get off his duck as well. Yeah, the projected scores are around 100, in the low 170s, somewhere around there. Salman is on a strike, and Surya Kumar Yadav is resetting his field for the final delivery of Varun Chakravarti's third over. This one is played out to cover. Surya Kumar Yadav himself fields it, and Pakistan take a quick single. 128 for 4, 15 overs gone. Current run rate 8.5, around there, 8.53 to be exact. Let's have a look. Yeah. I mean, the last message is from Rubab about English soccer fans who can be quite bad. But yeah, soccer fans around the world, I feel, can be quite bad. But you don't expect that behavior from a crowd of golf spectators. Akshar Patel is bowling out. He is bowling to Salman Ali Agha. It looks to be a bit of a misfield out there. Given some air, Salman skips down. And I think Surya Kumar Yadav would be credited with an error if this were a baseball game. He is now looking at the Afghan umpire, and something has been reviewed. What has been reviewed? My stream skipped a bit. Oh, come on, now it's frozen again, and they are running a couple of runs, and there I don't know what they are reviewing because are they reviewing for or are they asking if this is obstructing the field? Yes, apparently Surya Kumar Yadav has appealed, arguing that Salman was obstructing the field on it. No. Yeah, he was arguing that Salman Ali Agha was obstructing the field. The third umpire does not agree with that, apparently, because it's not out. But it has been an umpire review because India apparently still have both their reviews left, as the Pakistanis have run a couple. So another single of the next delivery, 15.2 overs gone. And Hussain Talat is back on strike. He's on 1 of 1. And Akshay Patel is bowling. He is bowling left arm around the wicket, and Hussain Talat is looking to pull him, gets a top edge that goes high into the air. It is taken by the keeper, Sanju Samson, no problem at all, and the next wicket has fallen. 131 for 5. 15.3 overs gone. The current run rate is coming down a bit, 8.45 now. And after a very, very, very good start by the Pakistani batting order, now there have been quite a few wobbles, one would think. It's not yet an all-out rout or a full-blown collapse, whatever you want to call it. But Hussain Talat has been dismissed. He is out for 1. Caught Samson bowled Aksha. And Mohammad Nawaz is coming in at number 7 for Pakistan. 131 for 5 after 15.3 overs. Just as a reminder, let's have a look at the prediction from ESPN Cricket Info. And it is now below 170. 169 is the prediction for Pakistan. And I will come to your chat messages after this over, as we are seeing that indeed it is Mohammad Nawaz who is in at number 7 for Pakistan. He is on strike as Akshay Patel is coming left arm around the wicket to the left-handed Mohammad Nawaz. Nawaz plays this one out back towards the bowler, who feels it. There is no run. Next delivery is bowled onto the legs of Mohammad Nawaz, and it is clipped off his pads into the leg side. There is a single as Sanju Samson is running after it. So Mohammad Nawaz is off his duck. At least he is off his duck, and that's the good news for the Pakistani fans. He is on 1 of 2, and that ends the over. 16 overs gone, and Pakistan are 133 for 5. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Bit alarming to hear guns in the American crowd, especially adding alcohol to the mix. Yeah, absolutely. That's and then there were also there were snipers all around posted by the FBI when the Orange Man was there. So because obviously he was there. And Ruab says, yeah, Yanks love the Second Amendment. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I like to wear a t-shirt because it's my right to bear arms. Yeah. Wasn't there also... I remember some stupid redneck documentary where he was wearing a shirt. Oh, what is happening? Kuldeep Yadav is in, and he is bowling to Salman Ali Aga, and this one is high into the air. There is absolutely no distance on that one. Did he deceive him with a slower ball here? Because Salman Ali Aga is through his shot way too quick, and he has to go for 8 of 7. He is caught. Samson bowled Kuldeep Yadav. Yeah, it looks like a slower ball from Kuldeep Yadav, and Salman Ali Aga mistimes one basically straight up into the air. No problem for Sanju Samson, and he has to go. Salman Ali Aga is gone for 8, caught Samson, bowled Kuldeep of 7 deliveries, and Shaheen Shah Afridi is in. He is basically Pakistan's slogger in this, has been the Pakistani slogger in this tournament. Made a very good 32 or 30 against in one of the earlier matches against India, I think. In the first one it was. He is in at number 8 for Pakistan, who are 133 for 6, and over the last 25 deliveries, the run rate has basically been a runner ball. They made 26 runs in the last 25 deliveries. They have lost 5 wickets in 25 deliveries, and I think now we can start. We can start to talk about collapses, I think. In comes Kuldeep Yadav, and he has Shaheen contorting in a very, very interesting way. There has been a massive LBW shout as Shaheen Shah Afridi is looking to defend one from Kuldeep Yadav. He has been given out on the field, and Pakistan have reviewed it. Pakistan have reviewed it. We are now seeing replays. In comes Kuldeep Yadav. He's bowling left arm over the wicket to the left hand Shaheen Shah Afridi. And my stream is stuttering again. I will have a look if the other stream is better now. Because this one is pretty bad. What's going on here then? Okay, that's gone. Apparently there has been glove on the delivery that India appealed for, that was given out on the field, and Shaheen Shah Afridi survives based on the fact that he got glove to that one. A lucky break for Pakistan here. No. The old stream is not back. Let's continue with the new one. There is now a loop on that. That's exciting. We are seeing the review again. Oh, how I sometimes hate that. Let's see. Let's try to reload. No, that is still the review. Now there's the replay coming up. And now it's just looping. Thank you, Willow. Thank you very, very much for your excellent service in Europe. What is this shit? Let's change the player. Maybe that's the problem. Nope, it's just looped. It's just looping. Let's have a look. There is no new pictures. Let's have a look if we can find on... If we can get some pictures here. Yes, indeed, I have pictures again. Excellent, excellent. And I think it should be okay now. It's a bit behind apparently. It's... Or is it? No, it's another review for LBW. But this time it might have gone down leg. There is pitching outside off. It is impact in line, hitting the wickets, and Kuldeep Yadav has reviewed one. All eyes on the ball tracking, as he was originally given not out on the field by the umpire. India reviewed a second LBW shout in the same over against Shaheen Shah Afridi. And this time, after surviving the first LBW shout on account of getting a bit of glove onto that one, this time he is unlucky. It almost looked like it would be going down leg in real time, but good review from India as it was hitting the wickets, and Shaheen Shah Afridi has to go for a duck. He is gone. None of 3. LBW bowled Kuldeep Yadav, and Pakistan are currently collapsing. 134 for 7, and Fahim Ashraf is out at number 9 for Pakistan. He's in the middle for Pakistan, out of the dugout in the middle at number 9 for Pakistan. 134 for 7, 16.4 overs gone. India currently favorites according to ESPN Cricket Info, as Fahim will have to survive 2 more deliveries from Kuldeep Yadav. There is a slip in place as Kuldeep Yadav is coming in, left arm over the wicket, played out towards square leg by Fahim Ashraf. There is a fielder coming in, picking it up. There is no run. Fahim Ashraf, average of 14.05, strike rate 135. And let's see, last 29 deliveries have brought 27 runs. In comes Kuldeep Yadav, left arm over the wicket, and chip straight to mid-off by Fahim Ashraf. And the 7th wicket has gone down, 130. The 8th wicket has gone down, 134 for 8. Fahim Ashraf caught Tilak Varma, bowled Kuldeep Yadav for a duck, strike rate of 0. And yeah, the last 5 overs have brought 27 runs and have cost Pakistan 7 wickets. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. I like to wear a t-shirt because it's my right to bear arms. Yeah, I was remembering there was some documentary about rednecks, and one of them had a t-shirt that said something like, I demand the right to arm bears, or something like that. And then there was a picture of a grizzly bear with a rifle, something like that. And Farong is saying this collapse should be Bangladesh, not Pakistan. 5 for 40, 37 deliveries. Yeah, they've been this has been quite brutal the last 5 overs for Pakistan, I would think, because Haris Rauf is now in at 10 for Pakistan, as they are 134 for 8 after 17 overs. The run rate is below 8 now, Mohammad Nawaz is on strike and Jasprit Bumrah is bowling the 18th over. In he comes, right arm around the wicket and outside edge by Mohammad Nawaz. That is going to short fine leg. They run a single. Haris Rauf is on strike. 31 innings for him, strike rate of 117, best score of 34, not out. Yeah. They were looking solid. The opening partnership was looking solid, and when Farhan made his 50 and then threw it away, that's when the collapse started for Pakistan, I would say. The last 31 deliveries have brought 28 runs and have cost them 7 wickets. 1-6. In comes Jasprit Bumrah to the right-handed Haris Rauf, and this one is an outside edge that finds the boundary at third man, the 10th of the innings, and Haris Rauf is off the mark. He is off his duck with a boundary 4 of 1. But I think that is it's all damage control right now. India are favorites. Now they are favorites 57.97%, and if they can pick if they can pick another wicket, it's basically I think Pakistan will not bat out their innings, as Haris Rauf is looking to play an almighty lofted drive over the head of Jasprit Bumrah, who is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Haris Rauf, looking to play a very, very straight lofted drive over his head. Misses it, is beaten on the outside. Sanju Samson takes it, no problem, and there is no run. Pakistan 139 for 8 after 17.3 overs. Bumrah has not yet picked the wicket in this match. In he comes again. Wide off the crease, and this one is driven to cover, beats the fielder at cover who is running after it, can stop it. Pakistan run a couple and end up on 141 for 8. Haris Rauf is moving on to 6 of 3. One boundary and a couple of runs for him. So in the slog overs, which are the overs 16 to 20, Pakistan have thus far made 16 runs and they have lost 4 wickets for it. If they take another wicket, there will absolutely be no chance they bat out their innings. In comes Bumrah, and that one is an inside edge that takes out the off stump of Haris Rauf, I think. Pakistan 141 for 9 after 17.5 overs. Off stump is out of the ground. Is that clean? It's a full delivery, tailing into him there. Did he get an inside edge onto that one? Doesn't really matter. Bumrah is on the board. First wicket for him in the match. And that means that Abrar Ahmed is in at number 11 for Pakistan, and it is that's so strange. The first wicket fell at 9.4, so basically halfway point of the innings. Then they continued to build for another 3 overs, and since then it's been a procession. It's been an absolute collapse by Pakistan again. In comes Bumrah, defended by Abra Ahmed, and there is no run. So Pakistan 141 for 9 after 18 overs. Bumrah figures of 1 for 25 of 3. Let's have a look at your social media messages. Last one is Farong. This collapse should be Bangladesh, not Pakistan. 5 for 40, 37 deliveries. Yeah, it's been it's gotten worse since Farong wrote that. Yeah. Anyway, if you are listening, anyone who is listening, do join the chat. It's always good fun to hear from the people listening to this. If you have any suggestions, any predictions, or just want to hang out with some cool people in the chat, excellent. Do that. If you are not subscribed yet, don't forget to like this live stream and don't forget to subscribe. I can't promise you when I will be doing some more English language live commentary next, but be assured that if there is some cricket coming up that is not covered by Gorilla Cricket or White Line Wireless, there is a good chance I will have a look if I can put something together, just like this Asia Cup. And yeah, you're very, very welcome to join me in the future for some more cricket here. You can also have a look around on this channel. There is a very, very convenient playlist called English Language Content for all the English language stuff, because this is a bilingual channel, and there is also some content in German about cricket. So Varun Chakravarti is bowling the all-important 19th over, and the Pakistani batsmen so far have been able to take a couple of the first delivery, and nothing after that, followed by 2 dot balls. 143 for 9, and that feels very, very much like it's not enough, and it feels like a very well. It feels like a disappointing total for Pakistan after the start they had. Another single from Mohammad Nawaz now, and Abra Ahmed is on strike. Pakistan 144 for 9. And apparently it looks like Mohammad Nawaz is advising Abra Ahmed to just defend. Don't do anything stupid. He is batting in his glasses, as he is also bowling in his glasses. So Varun Chakravarti right arm over the wicket, and Abra Ahmed pulls him towards backward square leg, and he is running a single. So Mohammad Nawaz is now back on strike. It's the final delivery of Varun Chakravarti's 4th over coming up, and if he can't take a single off Varun Chakravarti, there is a very, very good chance that Abra Ahmed will have to well, let's face it, he won't have to face the whole 20th over. He is not a batsman. He's not even a slogger. Full toss from Varun Chakravarti and guided towards fine leg by Mohammad Nawaz, and he has taken the single of the final delivery of the 19th over. So Varun Chakravarti ends his evening with figures of 2 for 30 from 4, and Pakistan are 146 for 9. Mohammad Nawaz on 6 of 8, and Abra Ahmed on 1 of 2. Final over coming up. Can Pakistan bat out the innings? Let's see the YouTube chat. The Women's World Cup. Yeah. Oh, it's coming up, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, sure. I will look into what I can do for that one. It's in India, isn't it? Or in the subcontinent. I will look into that. Bumrah is bowling the 20th over. Mohammad Nawaz is facing. In comes Jasprit Bumrah. Right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Mohammad Nawaz, who is looking to pull him, and he does, but he is pulling him straight down Cow Corner's throat. Mohammad Nawaz is out. He is the 10th wicket to fall in Pakistan's innings, who can't bat out their 20 overs. And I think that is Rinku Singh out there in the deep who is taking that catch. And that means that Mohammad Nawaz is out. Caught. Rinku Singh bowled Jasprit Bumrah for 6 of 9 deliveries. And indeed, well, that happened rather quickly. Pakistan are all out for 146 in the 20th over, first delivery of the 20th over. So Jasprit Bumrah is on the board with 2 wickets. Let's have a look at some highlights from the scorecard. Not that many highlights for Pakistan, I think. Saibzada Farhan is the highest score for Pakistan. He made a half century. 57 of 38. Fakhar Zaman didn't make a half century. He was out for 46. And Saim Ayub made 14 runs. So he was in double digits for, I think, the second time of this edition of the Asia Cup. And no one else made more than 8 runs in the innings. There were 1, 2, 3 ducks. 3 ducks, but on the plus side for Pakistan, none of them were golden ducks. But it was quite a collapse towards the end from the Pakistani batsmen. Let's have a look at who is the pick of the bowlers, and there is no way you cannot give it to Kuldeep Yadav. Kuldeep Yadav took 4 for 30 of 4 overs. Akshar Patel, Varun Chakravarti and Jasprit Bumrah took 2 each. Shivam Dube and Tilak Varma were unlucky. But I mean, yeah, Tilak Varma only bowled 1 over. Shivam Dube wasn't bowled out. Yeah. So, India, that's after Pakistan started really, really good, really well. After the halfway point of the innings, or no, maybe I think the rot started to set in the 13th over. They lost their first wicket in the 10th over, but they continued on from then until the 13th over, and then the rot really started to set in. They collapsed without any resistance, basically. Didn't even bat out their overs, and therefore the target for India to win this edition of the Asia Cup will be 147, and India will probably be very, very happy with how their bowlers performed today. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Hattie the Batty says, "Yay, I'm a cool person." Yes, you are, Hattie. But I had hoped you would have known that, or would have already known that. Anyway, I'm usually described as a mad old bat. Yeah. Pipistrellus are nice animals. What's What's a pipistrellus? I will have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Yes, my cousins. I'm a long-eared one. I will have to look that up. But yes, thank you everyone for listening. Thank you for writing messages in the chat. I will take a short break because I'm basically flying solo during this Asia Cup, and I will take a short break, not say a word during the innings break, and be back with you in a few minutes for the chase of 147. India looking to win this final of the Asia Cup 2025 here on the trot. So, thank you everyone, and see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere else. Stay tuned. I'll be back. All right, welcome back, everyone. Just in time, the Indian openers are coming out. The Pakistani bowlers have taken the field. The Pakistanis have taken the field. Um, Abhishek Sharma and that should be Shubman Gill. Yes, indeed, it is. During the innings break, I've looked up what the Pipistrellos is. It is in German. It's the Zwergfledermaus. In the family of Glattnasenfledermäuse, smooth-nosed bats. Yeah, and I looked into, yeah, it's the women's World Cup. It's ODIs, isn't it? I think I will look into trying to cover at least some of it. Probably mostly on the weekends. I have to say it's an 11:30 start for me. And it's 50 overs. It takes a bit of time. So I will look into it, but to be honest, I will ask some of the gorillas if there is nothing on over there, if they would like to join me, because even though I have done it before, commentating a 50 over match live solo is quite daunting. I have to admit. Anyway, we are getting ready for some action. Shaheen Shah Afridi has the ball in hand already. Yeah, it looks like India are firm favorites here after that batting performance from Pakistan, 146 all out. What might actually fall is the record for most runs in a T20 international tournament for India. That is held by Virat Kohli, and it's been held for a very long time by Virat Kohli. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Abhishek Sharma, who is looking for a booming drive towards long off. But Shaheen Shah Afridi beats him on the outside. And there is no run. There is a half-hearted appeal from Shaheen Shah Afridi or a half-hearted celeb appeal basically from Shaheen Shah Afridi for caught behind. But that is basically more for show than anything else. There is a slip in place for Abhishek Sharma, but he is off the mark, sneaking one past backward point, and India are off the mark with the boundary to Abhishek Sharma, who is 4 off to India 4 without loss. And yeah, so India firm favorites here. The Pakistanis started strong. Very, very good opening partnership between Fakhar and Farhan. And then it all started to go wrong in the 13th over. Shaheen Shah Afridi has Abhishek Sharma squared up, and there is no run. Yeah, if you are joining me now for the chase, please do consider liking and subscribing. I have already seen that there have been 2 new subscribers, so welcome everyone. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm over the wicket, and there is an edge from Abhishek Sharma as he again is looking for a very, very big lofted drive over the head of the bowler. Doesn't really get a hold of it. Gets an edge. And plays it into the ground. The keeper, that is Haris Rauf, picks it up, but there is no danger of Abhishek Sharma getting run out. Mid on, deep square leg, short, fine leg, short third, deep backward point, point. And this one is fuller from Shaheen Shah Afridi, almost a helicopter shot from Abhishek Sharma, and that is a single into the leg side. It falls safely, but there is a fielder coming around, picking it up and restricting India to a single. So Shubman Gill will see the first delivery of his innings. He is scratching his guard with his spikes there. So the target is 147. That means the required run rate for India is less than 7.5. And Shubman Gill is off the mark with a couple of runs. There is a throw coming in. The bails have been taken off, but the batsman is safe. There is not even any appeal. And India end the first over on 7 without loss. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat because, as you know, I will read out your chat in between overs, but I think it's Hattie the Mad Old Betty that is the last comment I can see here on my screen. So yeah, Pakistan were going along nicely. The first wicket fell when they were on 84 runs, and from there they lost 10 wickets for 62, basically. India were really under the pump when the Pakistani openers were out in the middle, and from there they pulled back admirably, one would have to say. That was quite the bowling performance from the Indians after the 13th over. The first wicket fell in the 10th, but I would say the rot really did set in the 13th, as Abhishek Sharma will not break Virat Kohli's record for most runs by an Indian batsman in the T20 international tournament because he holds out. He holds out to mid-on off Fahim Ashraf. Maybe he is deceived by a slower ball there. I think it is deception by slower ball. The surface seems to be exceptionally slow, and he is through his shot way too early. It spoons up into the air and it is taken at mid-on. Who is that? That is Haris Rauf, and he takes the catch. Abhishek Sharma caught Haris Rauf, bowled Fahim Ashraf for 5. And I said that Haris Rauf is the keeper, which is not true. It is Muhammad Haris who is the keeper. Sorry about that. But it was a Haris. So, Captain Suryakumar Yadav, who has had his own trials and tribulations as captain. There has been a lot of discussion about his form. He is, as some people say, he is not enjoying captaincy. His average from pre-captaincy days has dropped off a cliff. But he is in now, and he will do his best to win this match for India. They need 140 of 112. He is off the mark straight away with a clip off his pads, and they run a single. India 8 for 1 after 1.3 overs. India are still favorites, but I think that that wicket actually brought down the equation quite a bit. They are 60% favorites currently. And Fahim Ashraf has excellent figures of 1 for 1 from half an over now. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket to Shubman Gill, who swats him out to cover. There is a fielder there though, and there is no run. So 6 dots have been played out by the Indian batsman in the innings. They scored off only four balls thus far. Shubman Gill on strike. He is on 2 of 2, the right-hander. He is facing the right arm pace of Fahim Ashraf. In comes Ashraf again, and Shubman Gill is looking to clip that one into the leg side, gets a leading edge, plays it back towards the bowler. There is no run. Let's see. Final delivery of the second over coming up. India still 8 for 1. The required rate 7.65. India 8 for 1. Shubman Gill on 2 of 3. He is taking guard. Now he is pulling back out and he is looking at the field while we see Salman, the Pakistani captain, wearing 2 caps. Not as well as someone like Owen Morgan would have done. In comes Fahim Ashraf, right arm over the wicket and pulled by Shubman Gill into the leg side, where it is fielded out in the deep at mid-wicket. And India have run a couple of runs. So 2 overs gone, 10 for 1, 3 runs and 1 wicket of the second over of the innings. The current run rate is 5. India need 137 from 108 deliveries. Let's have a look at YouTube. Interesting bad fact. Actually, I think a few months back, two months or something like that, where I live is there's an old train station that was built for the emperor back in the day. It's the Kaiserbahnhof, the emperor's train station, literally. And there is a park around that one. And there are a lot of bats in that park, and there was an expedition from a conservationist society here in Germany, looking for bats, which was quite fun, because I took part in that one. It was bats. It was what we call Hirschkäfer, which is, I don't know what the English name for Hirschkäfer is. Hirsch is a deer, and rhino beetles, which are also very, very common here in just in this city. Basically, everywhere else around here, there are not many of them, but there are a lot here in my city. Okay, but back to the cricket. Shaheen Shah Afridi is continuing, and he has bowled 2 dot balls thus far. Surya Kumar Yadav is on strike. He is on 1 of 4. Shubman Gill at the other end is on 4 of 4. And Surya Kumar Yadav is chipping 1 to mid-off, and Salman Aga is claiming the catch. Surya Kumar Yadav is not going anywhere. The umpires have requested a review to confirm the catch is clean, because Surya Kumar Yadav is not going anywhere. Now he is in a conversation with Sohail, the Bangladeshi umpire, as we are seeing a replay. And oh, that is borderline. Does he really get a hold of that one? It looks like he got fingers under the ball. Let's see. Another angle. Yeah, I think that is a clean catch. His fingers are touching the grass, but he got both pinkies under the ball, and I think Surya Kumar Yadav will have to go. He will have to go. Caught Aga Salman, bowled Shaheen Shah Afridi for 1, if I am not mistaken here, because that catch, even though looking quite dodgy, I think is clean. The decision is pending. Rohit Sharma is on the big screen because he is apparently a spokesman for Royal Stag, a whiskey, and yes, it is out. Surya Kumar Yadav has to go for 1 of 5. Caught Salman, bowled Shaheen, and India in trouble. India in deep trouble. 10 for 2 after 2.3 overs. And both Abhishek Sharma, who will not break Virat Kohli's record, who has not broken Virat Kohli's record, and the captain Surya Kumar Yadav are out, and Tilak Varma is in at number 4 for India. Still 137 of 105 required. Let's go to your messages. The vampire bat is very kind, and if one of their colony hasn't had any luck with getting any blood, he will share it. Won't go into the details how. I too have done conservation work with bats. I know that. That's not just vampire bats. That's also other species of bats. They will actually bring back food to members of their colony who, for some reason, can't leave their colony to find food. It's one of just a few species that have been observed to exhibit such social behavior and collective behavior, or collectivist behavior, basically. Anyway, in comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma, who plays it out to mid-off, and there is no run. Tilak Varma, highest score of 120 not out, an average of almost 50 and a strike rate over 150. He is definitely someone that can do a job that India will need him to do now, because they have lost 2 quick wickets early on. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, played to, well, that's basically mid-on by Tilak Varma. They run a single, and India are 11 for 2. now we are seeing replays of that Salman Ali Aga catch, and it's quite funny because he is the captain. He is wearing the bowler's cap on top of his own cap, and he is losing both of them as he is rolling over during that catch. Shubman Gill is pointing at something up on the scaffolding over the seats, the stands. It is of course in Dubai, where there is this so-called ring of fire, because they have they don't have floodlight towers, but the scaffolding over the stands is ringed with lights, which here and there proves to be a bit problematic, because fielders tend to lose sight of the ball in that one, in the glare that is 360 degrees around the ground. There has been some delay in the action, but there is still one more delivery to come in Shaheen Shah Afridi's second over. I don't know what is going on. A bit of a delay, because Gill says the spider cam or something suspended in the air is coming into his line of sight, apparently, according to ESPN Crick Info, and I will believe them. India are a bit behind where Pakistan were at this stage in their innings, but you have to remember that Pakistan started really, really strong and then collapsed in on themselves at the end. India, though, have basically produced their own top order collapse, at least until now. One opener gone, Abhishek Sharma, and the captain for a single run, and it was a single run of, I think, 5 deliveries. Something like that. Yeah, so now I'm seeing the umpires out there in conversation. There are staff members from both Pakistan and India out in the middle, talking to the players. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Hattie the Batty says, or a bat hat, Rhubarb. And Rhubarb says, bats fly over my home in the summer nights. Yeah, here, there's a lot of bats around here as well. Hattie the Batty, me too, outside Coventry near farmland. Lovely to hear about your work in Germany. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I didn't give the expedition. I just took part in it. It was someone from the Conservation Society. You could come in and they would show you the I think it's horned beetles or something like that, and rhino beetles. Yeah, but I'm generally very pro conservation. Always vote green, because that's a viable choice here in Germany. And as we are speaking, we are waiting for the events of the mayoral election here in my city. Okay, it's the European. The Hirschkäfer is the European stag beetle. We have a lot of those here. So, it's still 2.5 overs gone, 11 for 2. India need 136 of 103 deliveries. Now Shubman Gill is taking guard. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi. Left arm over the wicket and played back towards the bowler by the right-handed Shubman Gill, but Shaheen Shah Afridi misses the ball, can't stop it, and India run a quick single, 12 for 2 after 3, and Shubman Gill is nicking the strike. They will have to accelerate quite a bit. They need 135 of 102 deliveries. Tilak Varma is on 1 of 2, Shubman Gill on 5 of 5, and we are seeing close-ups of Surya Kumar Yadav on the balcony, who is probably not that satisfied with his innings today. 1 of 5. And Fahim Ashraf has the ball in his hand. He is coming in right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Shubman Gill, who cuts him, but it is fielded by someone coming in towards deep backward point, and India have taken a single. So now we are seeing replays of that very, very quick single to end the last over. And there were 2 very, very near misses off the stumps, and Shubman Gill could have run out 2 times in a single delivery, basically. He survives though, and it is Tilak Varma who is on strike, as India are 13 for 2 after 3.1 overs. Fahim Ashraf with figures of 1 for 4 of 1.1 overs. In comes Fahim and clipped off his legs by Tilak Varma. Another single to India, 14 for 2, 3.2 overs gone. And Shubman Gill is back on strike. He's on 6 of 6. He is currently India's highest scorer. 14 for 2 after 3.2 overs, 133 of 100. Only 1 boundary thus far in the Indian innings. They will have to up that rate quite a bit, one would think. Nothing crazy, but clipped off the hip by Shubman Gill, but fielded by a deep backward square leg. And there is, I think, a couple of runs there, because the outfield is quite slow here in Dubai. Gill moves on to 8 of 7. And India are 16 for 2. As we are seeing highlights of the two quick wickets the Pakistan bowling attack could claim inside of the first 2 overs. 16 for 2 India. Quite a stark contrast to the way the Pakistani innings went along. Pakistan's opening pair was excellent, and Shubman Gill clips one, but straight to mid-on. There is no run. 3.4 overs gone, 16 for 2. Shubman Gill on 8 of 8 now. Fahim Ashraf 1 for 7. And yeah, I mean, this is also, I think, in as Farong said earlier today in the chat, 41 years of the Asia Cup, and this is the first time that India and Pakistan meet in the final of an Asia Cup, which is quite remarkable, I think. One would think that India and Pakistan being quite the dominant cricket sides in Asia, they would meet more often in the final, but apparently that's not the case. Boundary for Shubman Gill as he plays one along the ground, pulled towards mid-wicket, and India 24-2. My stream has problems again. I will have to look if the alternate mirror is a bit better, if that is working. Otherwise, I might have to look elsewhere again. Let's have a look at this. Sorry everyone, I'm just working out getting pictures back. Oh yeah, this other one seems to be working now. In comes Fahim Ashraf, and oh, that's quite behind. Yeah, so that's the boundary from Shubman Gill. Shubman Gill taking strike, 12 off 9 again. Fahim Ashraf coming in, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Shubman Gill, who he plays one straight to a mid-on, and that's down his throat, and he has to go. 4 overs gone. India 20 for 3, run rate of 5, and there's a lot of pained Indian faces in the crowd. India 20 for 3. Shubman Gill is gone, 12 off 10. He is out. Caught Haris Rauf, bowled Fahim Ashraf, strike rate of 120. And that's a pretty easy chance to Haris Rauf at mid-on that Shubman Gill gave him there. Yeah, interesting. India are collapsing as we speak. And Pakistan are in with a shot here. Absolutely in with a shot. They are favorites according to Cricinfo. 63.82%. And I have to admit, they have earned it. Their bowling has been good. In addition to the Indian batsmen playing some very, very risky and rash shots. But Pakistan's bowling attack has absolutely stepped up and delivered here thus far after their lower order folded like wet cardboard. They needed to step up, but they have done so. So, fair play, and they deserve to be on top here. Let's have a look at YouTube. Rubab says, I have a nature reserve near me outside of Newcastle upon Tyne. I think bats like the insects. Yes, they absolutely do. But stag beetles are way too big for the bats to eat. Also, bats don't really hunt on the ground, and stag beetles are comically inept at flying. Let me tell you that. They are like I don't know, like B-17s or something like that, or Stratofortresses. They have a turning radius that is just insane for just the beetle. And yeah, they're not great flyers. But anyway, Sanju Samson is in at number 5 for India, but it is Tilak Varma who is in the sights of Shaheen Shah Afridi. and he can only block one out to the onside. There is no run. 20-4-3, 4.1 overs gone. Shaheen Shah Afridi with figures of 1-4-9 from 2.1 overs. There is a lot of artifacts in my stream. Sorry for that one. It is also very, very, very choppy. Tilak Varma is taking strike, the left-hander. Shaheen Shah Afridi is coming in, and this one is played out into the offside behind point, backward of point, and there is no run. India 20 for 3. And they really need to repair this innings. They need to. These two really need to do a repair job, because who is coming in after? It's Shivam Dube, Rinku Singh, and maybe Akshay Patel. I mean, he is a bit of a biffer, but 126 more runs. They really need to lay a platform here, and they need to consolidate for a bit. Another dot ball, fourth delivery of the over. 21 for 3. Because they made a single of the third delivery because of the choppiness of my stream, I missed, and I'm very, very sorry for that one. But fifth delivery coming up now. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm around the wicket and played out to point by right-hander Sanju Samson, and I think it's Rinku Singh. Yes, it's Rinku Singh, sitting padded up in the dugout, and he is not looking happy. 17 dot balls this innings. India 21 for 3. Gautam Gambhir is still looking stoic. Very, very nice cover drive from Samson as he finds the boundary. It's the second boundary, I think, of the innings. And India move on to 25 for 3. 5 runs coming off the 5th over. The current run rate is 5, and the required run rate has jumped up to 8.13. They need 122 from 90 deliveries. Sanju Samson is on 4 of 3, and Tilak Varma is on 3 of 6. Let's have a look at YouTube. And I think, no, there is nothing new. There is Rhubarb is the final, is the most recent chat, I think. Yeah, everyone, go ahead if you are watching this on YouTube. First of all, please like and subscribe. That really helps the channel quite a lot. And I can see in my channel analytics that I have gained 2 subscribers since starting the stream. So thank you very, very much for this, as Tilak Varma, who is on a strike, is playing out 2 dot balls. As Fahim Ashraf is back into the attack, Salman Ali Aga is now repositioning his fielders. And Tilak Varma is looking on with his bat on his shoulder. In comes Fahim Ashraf, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Tilak Varma, and this is a pretty straight off drive, and he dissects the field, and this is the 4th boundary of the innings. India move on to 29 for 3. They really need to up their boundary rate here, one would think. The required run rate is over 8 now. They have lost 3 very early wickets, in stark contrast to the Pakistanis, who started really stable, or really solid, and then decided to collapse from the 13th over onwards. Fahim Ashraf coming in, right arm over the wicket, and this one is going down leg sidey, and it is pulled for 6 by Tilak Varma. First 6 of the innings, 13 of 10 for Tilak Varma. Very good whippy shot over fine leg. India 35 for 3. 112 of 86 required. Very eventful power play thus far. As we are seeing that the distance of this 6 was apparently 72 meters. The Indian team in the dugout is delighted by this first 6 of the innings, as Fahim Ashraf is coming in for the 5th delivery. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma. Angles one across him that catches a bottom edge. It hits the ground before being gathered by the keeper, though, so there is no run. Final delivery coming up. Fahim Ashraf is bowling. There is a mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square leg, short fine leg, short third, backward point, deep point, cover, and mid-off. Relatively consistent speeds in the over from Fahim Ashraf. The range of speeds is just around 10 kilometers. A cheeky single to end the innings by Tilak Varma, and India end the 6th over on 36 for 3. 11 runs have come off this 6th over. Tilak Varma is on 14 of 12. Sanju Samson on 4 of 3. Fahim Ashraf has taken 2 wickets and conceded 23 runs from his 3 overs. Shaheen Shah Afridi taken 1 wicket, conceded 14 from 3 overs as well, and that marks the end of the power play. India still need 111 of 84 deliveries. Let's have a look at YouTube. Do like not being for India or Pakistan, just enjoying listening to a fascinating cricket match. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would generally say I'm an India fan. I really like them, but this is a great display from Pakistan, and I really do try to be as neutral as possible, because it's not interesting to look to watch a very lopsided match like the first 2 matches between India and Pakistan in this edition of the Asia Cup have been. India have been the dominant team, and it's really good to see some drama, to see some struggle as well. I really like that. It's much more interesting than watching a dominant performance. That's why I really like the India versus Sri Lanka match. We have spin for the first time from Pakistan, with Mohammad Nawaz now bowling. There is a sweep shot of the second delivery by Tilak Varma. He finds the gap and the ball runs through the boundary. 40 is up for India. Tilak Varma is on 18 of 16. Sanju Samson on the other end on 4 of 3. as Mohammad Nawaz continues left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma, who this time pulls him for a single. 41 for 3, 6.5 overs gone. Final delivery of the first over of spin in the innings coming up now, and the Indian scoring rate is currently tanking a bit. So now Samson, first time facing Mohammad Nawaz, drives it out to cover. There is a fielder in at very short cover who misses the ball, can't stop it, and there is a single in that one for the Indians. So they end the 7th over on 42 for 3. Still quite a ways to go, 105 of 78, as we are seeing the worm graphic on screen. And India are now falling behind Pakistan at this stage in the innings. But to remember, Pakistan lost their first wicket in the 10th over. India have already lost 3 thus far, but the Pakistan innings really slowed down towards the end when their lower middle order and tail basically rolled over and just collapsed. And Haris Rauf is given an over. And he comes right arm over the wicket to Sanju Samson, who plays that out to extra cover. And India take another single, 104 of 77. So after that 1 over of spin, it is back to pace for Pakistan. Salman Aga is trusting Haris Rauf with the 8th over. It's not that it's out of India's hands. If they take one, or if they can make one boundary every over, and rotate the strike on the other deliveries, they are well in with a shot here. What they really can't afford is too many dot balls here, I think. They need to rotate the strike. This is a relatively low scoring match in any way. And it reminds me a bit of the time when the IPL started, when I started watching T20 cricket. And Sanju Samson finds the boundary over mid-wicket, lofted pole shot, that is 4 runs, and that is exactly what India need in this situation. The required run rate is 8.05, and boundaries really help them here. They are absolutely necessary. They haven't run that many couples thus far in their innings. So, yeah, they need boundaries. At least one every over. In comes Haris Rauf again. That one is guided to deep third man. And there is another single in it for the Indian batsman. 49 for 3, 7.4 overs gone. And Tilak Varma is back on strike. 29 runs, the partnership, which is only the second partnership in the Indian innings that is has reached double digits. Tilak Varma and Shubman Gill put on 10 together, while the openers put on 7, and the second wicket was worth 3 runs. So defended into the onside by the left-hander Tilak Varma, and there is no run. Final delivery of Haris Rauf's first over coming up. India still haven't made 50. 49 for 3 from 7.5 overs. They need 98 runs of 73 deliveries. In comes Haris Rauf. He is bowling right arm around the wicket onto the legs of Tilak Varma, the left-hander, who clips that one to mid-wicket where it is fielded, and there is no run. And Willow is showing me the delivery 2 times again. Oh, it's looping again, people. It is looping. My feed is looping again. Or is it? No, I can see an advertisement playing. So that's good. End of the over. India and the 8th over, 49 for 3. They have taken 7 of the 8th. Tilak Varma has brought up his 20. He is on 20 of 20. And Sanju Samson is on 11 of 7. Haris Rauf has figures of none for 7 from 1. And Mohammad Nawaz at the other end has none for 6. But he is not coming back. It is Abra Ahmed who is given an over. So, time for some leg breaks and googlies. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Sanju Samson, who plays him out to mid-on, as Abra Ahmed is unable to stop that, even though he throws himself in the way of the ball. And that is India's 50 up, 50 for 3 after 8.1 overs. They need 97 of 71 to win. Tilak Varma is on strike, the left-hander, but Abra Ahmed is continuing right arm over the wicket, played out to long on, where there is a fielder trotting in. The ball is not really running away fast from the square. There's another single for the Indians, 51 for 3, 8.2 overs gone, 96 of 70 to win. Samson on strike, 12 of 8 for him. In comes Abra Ahmed and pull shot by Sanju Samson, and oh dear, that one is dropped at deep square leg by who was that? Dragged, and it's Talat. Hussain Talat, who has just dropped Sanju Samson. India have run a single, rotated the strike, and Sanju Samson has been given alive by Hussain Talat, who drops a sitter. Let's be fair, it's a sitter at mid-wicket. Another single of the next delivery, and as we have seen during the Indian innings, the spinners can really restrict the scoring rate, but those are the chances you need to hold on to against this Indian team. As India continue to rotate the strike, move on to 54 for 3. Tilak Varma is now on strike. Final delivery of the 9th over coming up. 54 for 3, 8.5 overs gone to win 93 of 67. Defended back towards the bowler by Tilak Varma, and there is no run. So 9 overs gone. India 54 for 3, and Sanju Samson has been given alive. He has been dropped by Hussain Talat of Abra Ahmed. Let's have a look at the YouTube live chat. I think we're up to date there. Let's have a look. Yeah, we are up to date. And what are the plans for Pakistan from here on out? They are 60% favorites, according to Crick Info. And we do have mystery spin from both ends now, because Isaiah Ayub has been given his first over against Sanju Samson, who plays him out towards long on. There is a single, just a single there. 55 for 3 looked a bit like they could have made it a couple if they had really wanted to, which they probably should have done. Anyway, no use to cry over spilled milk. Tilak Varma is on strike. Saim Ayub, right arm around the wicket, dapped out into the offside, fielded by a fielder coming around from a backward point. There is another single. Samson on strike. 56 for 3. Clipped off his hip by Sanju Samson. Fielded at deep fine leg. And there is another single. Pakistan building the pressure nicely here. They have kept the Indian batsmen from scoring boundaries. That's definitely going to be in their favor in the latter half of the innings, as Tilak Varma is defending one towards cover. There is no run. 57 for 3. 27 dots this innings so far. 90 of 62 required. The required run rate is climbing steadily. It is almost 9 now. In comes Saim Ayub again. And this is pushed out to point by Tilak Varma. There is another single, 58 for 3. Final delivery of the 10th over coming up. Sanju Samson is facing. He is on 16 of 12. Tilak Varma on 24 of 26 at the non-strikers end. And I think this is the final delivery before drinks. And it is defended back towards the bowler by Sanju Samson. There is no run. So 4 runs have come off the 10th over. India, 58 for 3, 4 runs. And Sanju Samson is on 16 of 13. And Tilak Varma on 24 of 26. Saim Ayub, 1 over bowled, none for 4, and Abra Ahmed, 1 over bowled, none for 5. That is indeed drinks. And let's have a look at some final messages. Rubab says, Abra the magician. Yes, so this is drinks. I will take a very, very short break and will be with you again in just a few seconds. And we are back. And so is Abra Ahmed, apparently. He is given his second over. Bowling in glasses, which would be more ludicrous if he were a pacer. But he is a spinner. He is a leg spinner. So I'll allow it. And Tilak Varma plays a square drive to the first delivery, finds the fielder at deep point, and there is I think a single. Yes, indeed, there is a single. 59 for 3 are the Indians now, in pursuit of 147. And my stream is buffering again. But I think, yeah, there is another single, this time into the leg side, and third delivery of the over is picked up by Tilak Varma, who goes down on one knee, and he sweeps Abra Ahmed for the second 6 of the innings. India 66 for 3 now. So the required run rate is somewhere around 8.5, 8.61 to be exact. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered. This 6. There is another single of the fourth delivery, 67 for 3. There is a collision between, I think that's Tilak Varma and Abra Ahmed, but no one appeals for obstructing the field. Sanju Samson is on strike. He's on 17 of 14. Abra Ahmed comes in right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Sanju Samson, who plays this one out to cover. And there is another single, 68 for 3. But as I said, if you can hit one boundary and over and rotate the strike on the remaining deliveries, India will back themselves to really accelerate the run rate during the death overs. 68 for 3. 79 of 55 required. Another clip of the hip by Tilak Varma. And that is misfielded by backward point, but there is someone coming in from deep third man to back him up, and there is another single. So, end of the 11th over, 11 runs of the over. India 69 for 3, Tilak Varma 33 of 30, and Sanju Samson 18 of 15. Abra Ahmed has bowled his second over. He has figures of none for 16 from 2 overs. And I think... Oh, and the partnership between Tilak Varma and Sanju Samson is now 49. Who is going to continue? It's Saim Ayub. He is given a second over. Let's see if anyone else said something on the YouTube chat. Hattie says he's a big Jack Leach fan. Abracadabra. And that's a baseball emoji, Hattie. Anyway, in comes Saim Ayub, pulled by Tilak Varma, but it is fielded in the deep, and that is, first of all, 70 up for India, 70 for 3. That is the 50 partnership between Tilak Varma and Sanju Samson. They need 77 of 53 deliveries. Let's have a look at the required run rate. It is climbing steadily. It's over 9 now, I think, if my calculations are correct. In comes Saim Ayub. That's a full toss, and they can't take a run of that one, can't take advantage of the full toss because there is a fielder at cover. Tilak Varma has started to run, but he is back in the crease before the fielder at cover can throw the ball in to the bowler. There's a lot of people praying in the stands now. In comes Saim Ayub. Right arm over the wicket to Sanju Samson, the right-hander, and this one is played meekly back towards the bowler. There is no run, 70 for 3. 11.4 overs gone. So, just a single of the second over from Saim Ayub, who is way more valuable for Pakistan with the ball than with the bat. But is there a twist in the tail? Because Sanju Samson deposits him for 6 over the onside, and India 76 for 3 now. 85 meters the distance of this 6 over cow corner from Sanju Samson. And there are pyrotechnics going off at the ground. Sanju Samson looking at Saim Ayub, who is looking like he is rethinking his strategies. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, driven out to cover, and there is no run. 12 overs gone. India 76 for 3. This is an excellent match. The Pakistan bowling attack is really bailing out their batsmen here after Pakistan made a disappointing 146 all out, but they have restricted India to 76 for 3 from 12 overs, 7 runs coming off Saim Ayub's second. Sanju Samson 24 of 20 and Tilak Varma 34 of 31 deliveries. Let's see if anyone is with us on YouTube. Oops, put your glasses on, you mad old bat. Hattie says, yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah, but it's a baseball emoji. Yeah. 12 overs gone. The fall of wickets. 7 for 1, 10 for 2, and 20 for 3 were the falls of the wickets for India. They are currently 77 for 3 because Abra Ahmed is given his third over. And there is a single of the first delivery. Tilak Varma makes 1 run. Now Abra Ahmed is drying his hands again in the on the ground in the dust of his run up. Sanju Samson is on strike. 24 of 20 for him. India 77 for 3. In comes Abra Ahmed. Right. Oh no, he is aborting his run up just as he is coming through the crease. He bends down. He is re-drying his palms again. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and that one is sliced straight to backward point by Sanju Samson. It was high in the air. He was looking to uppercut it, but the bat rotated in his grip, and that is out. 77 for 4. India lose their fourth. Yeah, that has done him all ends up. He doesn't know what to do with that one. And Pakistan are definitely on top here. For some reason, ESPN Cricinfo have them as only 58% favorites, but I would think they are further ahead than that. Shivam Dube is coming in at number 6 for India. As we are seeing some, I don't even know what that is. Some, I don't know, looks like some kind of porridge from India. I don't know what that is. Anyway, India are back under the pump again, as Shivam Dube is coming in at number 6 for India, who are 77 for 4, and they need 70 of 46. The required run rate is climbing, and it is now approaching 10. Can Pakistan redeem themselves here? The first ever Asia Cup final between these two sides. And after 2 not very convincing performances by Pakistan against India in the tournament, they are massively on top here in the final. You gotta perform when it counts, don't you? Cut by Shivam Dube, but a straight to the fielder, and there is no run. So Shivam Dube is still on naught of 2 now. 77 for 4, 70 of 44 required. Abra Ahmed is bowling a bit down the leg side of Shivam Dube, who is now off the mark as he clips him towards backward square leg. And there is a single in it for the Indian batsman. 78 for 4 now. Tilak Varma is on strike. And there is a muted appeal for LBW, but no one is too interested in that one. Tilak Varma doesn't take a run. Abra Ahmed in conversation with the non-strikers umpire. And that concludes the 13th over. India 78 for 4. 69 runs required of 42 deliveries. And Pakistan are edging ahead even further. Let's see if anyone is with us in the chat. No, I think we're up to date. There's a lot of emoji posting going on between Hattie and Rubab. Yeah, which is fine. Just don't overdo it with the emojis. That makes it a bit confusing for me when I have a look at the YouTube chat, but all good. Saim Ayub is given his 3rd over. He has much more impact with the ball in this match because he hasn't, even though he hasn't taken any wickets, he's been really economical thus far. But there is a single now for India. There are a couple of singles actually, 2 singles of the first 2 deliveries, and that means that the 80 is up for India. on the worm graphic, India are now falling behind pretty severely. The required rate is 10.15. This is an interesting match, and if Pakistan win it, they have really they have won it on the strength of their bowling, definitely. Either that or on the back of Farhan. He's the only batsman to make 50 in this match thus far. Fakhar Zaman came close, made 46, and interestingly enough, Saim Ayub was the only other Pakistan batsman to make it into double figures. From then on, when he was dismissed, they absolutely collapsed in on themselves. India, after 13.5 overs, are 82 for 4, and Saim Ayub has figures of none for 15. With one delivery left in his third over. In he comes, right arm around the wicket, and this one is guided towards fine leg by Shivam Dube. I think there is a fielder coming in. He is throwing the ball to the keeper, Mohammad Haris, who is taking off the bails, but I think the batsman is safe. Oh, chaos. But I think the bat is grounded before the keeper can whip off the bails. Let's have a look at the replay. Is the bat grounded before the lights come on? Looks like it. That is very, very close for Tilak Varma. Way too close for comfort. He is just grounded. The back of his bat, the thick part of the meat of the bat, is grounded as he is diving in. The decision is currently pending, and there is Rohit Sharma as spokesman of Royal Stag. I was thinking that's some kind of liquor, but it is indeed packaged drinking water. I'm pretty sure they also produce what's called Indian whiskey, which is basically industrial ethanol and coloring, food coloring. I was gifted a bottle of Royal Challenge once because someone found out that Royal Challenge is what the Royal Challengers Bangalore are named for, because the team belongs to the industrial concern that to the beverage company that produces Royal Challenge, and it's not good. Let's put it that way. It's not good, and it's not even cheap. At least not in Europe. Haris Rauf is continuing. He is given his second over, and he is taken to the boundary as Shivam Dube bisects cover and mid-off, and India are 87 for 4 now. They need to accelerate, and they need to accelerate badly here. This is getting out of hand from an Indian perspective. In comes Haris Rauf, right arm around the wicket, clipped off his legs by Shivam Dube. There is a fielder coming in from the outfield, and he is stopping that one at backward square leg, and the Indians have run a single. So Tilak Varma is back on a strike, as we are seeing replays of the very, very bad running that almost cost Tilak Varma his wicket, run out by Mohammad Haris. But he survived, he was given a life. And my stream is buffering. Let's have a look. There's some advertisement. That's nice. Thank you very much for that. And it's always some I don't know, some porn video game, some anime porn video game. It's quite annoying, I have to admit. Let's reload the page. Is something working? No. Let's have a look at another site, at another mirror. Oh, I have pictures. Okay. So Tilak Varma hit a 4, then he hit a single, and Haris Rauf has given up 17 runs from 1.4 overs. 5th delivery coming up, and that one is another single, I think. Yes, it is another single. India 94 for 4, 14.5 overs gone. Target 147. Tilak Varma on 42 of 38. Final delivery of Haris Rauf's second over coming up. They need 53 runs. They have 31 balls left in the innings. The required run rate is 10.26. Tilak Varma taking strike as Haris Rauf is coming in, right arm around the wicket, and this one is swept on one knee by Tilak Varma, and swept very, very well, because this is swept for 6, and that means 100 is up for India, 100 for 4. 17 runs of Haris Rauf's second over, after he only gave up 7 of his first. Figures of none for 24 from 2 now, and the Pakistan coaching and think tank staff are getting a bit antsy, I would say. There is screaming going on coming from the balcony. Shivam Dubey is on strike, and Abra Ahmed is continuing. Let's have a look if anyone else is with us in the YouTube chat. I will refresh that chat, because I know that YouTube is currently a bit on the fritz. And Shivam Dubey greets Abra Ahmed with a 6 over mid-wicket, the 5th 6 of the inning, 106 for 4, 15.1 overs gone. Let's return that to live chat. Target 147 again. So that's yeah. Oh, Hattie says, "Oh dearie me, porn on an English Sunday evening." Yeah, and it's always Japanese animated porn. Don't know why. I don't watch that stuff, but apparently these people really, really pay very well for internet advertisement. Anyway, a wide is bowled by Abra Ahmed. So India move on to 107 for 4. And then Shivam Dube top edges one that falls between two fielders, very, very close to the wicket. Then Tilak Verma. Oh, no, it's Tilak Verma who is at the striker's end. He top edges one. It falls safely, relatively close to the wicket, but Shivam Dube is not paying attention, and Tilak Verma is screaming at him why he is not running for that one. But in the end, he has to run back. He's a third down the wicket at this point, while Shivam Dube has turned his back to him and doesn't even see that he could take a quick single there. Yeah. That's not something that you must let happen in a situation like this. You are behind. They are fighting back though. They need 38 more runs of 27 deliveries. The run rate that was over 10 earlier, or a few deliveries ago, has come down to below 8.5 now. But you can't make those rookie mistakes in the final of an Asia Cup in a low scoring match where you are 4 down. You need 38 more runs. In comes Abra Ahmed, clipped off his legs by Shivam Dube, and that should be another single as there is someone coming in from deep mid wicket, and indeed it is 110 for 4. Tilak Verma is on strike. He's on 49 of 40. Shivam Dube at the other end is on 18 of 13. Abra Ahmed has figures of 1 for 28 from 3.5 overs. Final delivery of his over is coming up. And this one is pulled, and there is a single, and Tilak Verma has brought up his 50, 111 for 4. Tilak Verma becomes the second batsman in the match to reach his 50, and India will hope that he doesn't throw it away like his counterpart Farhan did earlier in the match for Pakistan. 16 overs gone, 4 more to go. India 111 for 4. Tilak Verma has thrown away his gloves. He is retying his shoelaces, and India are required to go along at 9 and over from here on out. Let's have a look at the live chat. I think there's nothing new there, but there's Arshdeep Singh is out in the middle. He is handing the batsmen some towels so they can dry their forearms and their faces. Tilak Verma is retying his shoelaces again. Who is that dude in? Oh yeah, Mike Hassan. Mike Hassan, the head coach for Pakistan. He is very, very animated. He is not happy with some of the stuff his bowlers are currently doing. And Shaheen is going to bowl out. He is bowling left arm over the wicket, and he is clipped off the toes by. Who's that? I think it's Tilak Verma. Yes, 1 run for Tilak Varma, who moves on to 51. As we are seeing highlights of his 50, is his half century. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Shivam Dube, leading edge again, but again it falls safely because the fielder at cover is positioned a bit too deep to take the chance here. And another single for the Indians. They have fought back. They are approaching Pakistan's total at this stage of the innings, and the next one, Tilak Varma, is looking to pull Shaheen Shah Afridi, gets an under edge, loses sight of the ball. The ball lies still very, very close to the batting crease. And even though Tilak Varma is initially looking to sneak a quick single in, he thinks better of it and it's a dot ball. India 113 for 4, target 147. Tilak Varma is on strike. 51 of 43 for him. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi, left arm over the wicket, and this one is swept by Tilak Varma. But he's a bit early on it, and it runs away towards fine leg. There is a fielder who can't stop it, and India take a couple of runs now. They need boundaries here. They desperately need boundaries. This is the 17th over. They need boundaries to take the edge off, to give themselves some room in the death overs, at the absolute end of the death overs, I think. In comes Shaheen Shah Afridi. This one is a full toss that is chipped over his head, but there is a fielder coming in at mid-off, and there is... I don't think there is a run. Oh no, there is. There is. 116 for 4. Gautam Gambhir is sitting on the balcony. There is basically no expression on his face, while Mike Hassan has ants in his pants. He can't sit still. He is running around. Full toss from Shaheen Shah Afridi that Shivam Dube can't really take that much advantage of. It is almost at hip height. It is pulled, but there is only a single in that one. And my scorecard is now not... Oh, that was the last delivery of the over. 6 runs of the over. India ended on 117 for 4. So it's coming down to India needing 30 of the final 3 overs, and Abra Ahmed is off the field. Haris Rauf is given a 3rd over. India 117 for 4. Let's have a look at YouTube. Rubab says Dil Pakistan. Yeah, Pakistan Zindabad is another Pakistan chant. I think the match is in the balance here. I really think it's in the balance. Pakistan are in with a shot, and they should really give it their best here. as Dubé is taking strike while Haris Rauf is aborting his run up. 30 runs, 18 deliveries, required run rate 10. Shivam Dubé on a 20 of 15. Tilak Varma 54 of 45 at the non-strikers end. Haris Rauf coming in again. Right arm over the wicket, full toss, and that one is played out, but only to cover. And India take a single, a measly single of the first delivery of the 18th over, 118 for 4. That one should probably have been uppercut, I would say, by Shivam Dubé. It was there to be cut over backward square leg. I would have thought it was angled across him. It was wide outside the off stump, and he probably should have made a boundary or at least a couple of that. There is another one. This isn't called wide, I think, but it's angled across him. I think it should be called wide because it is way outside the tram lines. Tilak Varma is asking, and yeah, I think it's given as a wide. It is very wide. It's a full toss. He is very, very lucky that this is not given as a no ball because it just bounces on the cut strip, but way behind the wicket. So India 118 for 4. Yeah, it bounces. It bounces about, what's that? What may that be? Let's have a look. 20 centimeters behind the wicket. And the Afghan umpire has given it as a wide. But it's only the second extra of the innings. In comes Haris Rauf. Uppercut and one bounce to the sweeper, and there is only a single in it for the Indians. Oh dear, they need more boundaries. .2 overs gone, target 147. India require another 27 runs. We are seeing now that deep backward point is 63 meters away from the batsman. I don't know why. Cross-batted shot to cover from Shivam Dubé, but it's only another single. 121 for 4, 17.3 overs, 26 runs, 15 balls, required run rate 10.4. Halfway through the 18th over, India need to take off the pressure here. They need a boundary. For some reason, though, ESPN Crick Info has India as 62.09% favorites here, which it doesn't really look like it. A couple of quick runs here of the fourth delivery of Haris Rauf's third over. He has figures of none for 30 after 2.4 overs this evening. India 124 for 4, 17.4 overs gone, target 147, 24 runs, 14 deliveries. In comes Haris Rauf, right arm over the wicket, and this one is angled across Tilak Varma. It is snatched from outside off stump and pulled by Tilak Varma, but only another single. So Shivam Dube is on strike. He is on 22 of 17 for the final delivery of Haris Rauf's over. And India will really, really need a boundary here. They have so far taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 runs off the over. A 4 makes that over productive for them. It is Haris Rauf coming in, right arm over the wicket, full toss, and this one is slapped by Shivam Dube, and it is slapped for 6 over cow corner. India 130 for 4, 18 overs gone, and suddenly the equation is 17 runs required from 12 deliveries. This is an extraordinary match. It is going to come down to the final over, and India, who have been so dominant in this tournament, except for the match against Sri Lanka, when Sri Lanka proved to be really, really good and forced India into a super over that in the end was not that hard to win, because India won it off the first delivery. But India have been tested here in the final, and they have been tested by Pakistan, who didn't put up that much of a challenge in the first 2 matches they played in this edition of the tournament. But this has been an exceptional bowling performance from Pakistan after they collapsed. Their lower order collapsed during their batting innings. But it is amazing. It is an amazing match, and yeah, I think that last 6, that full toss from Haris Rauf, I think that changed the complexion of the game a great deal. Up until that 6, Pakistan, I think, were on top. Now it is probably India, I would say. They need 17 runs. They have 12 deliveries for it. Another 6 changes everything. And Hetty the Batty says, changed my mind. Come on, Pakistan. Yeah. So, the 19th over will be bowled by Fahim Ashraf. He has figures of 2 for 22. He is going to bowl out, and he pulls out of the first delivery of his over. Mike Hassan is... I don't know. He's probably stuffing nicotine gum in his mouth, and he's just chewing. He can't believe it. He can't sit still. And yeah, it's a really good match. And let's face it, this is the best. Oh, he pulls out for a second time, Fahim Ashraf. But whatever happens now, this is the most competitive Pakistan have been in this tournament, I would think. Sure, they have won other matches, but India are definitely the standout team, or the team to beat in the tournament. Now there is a physio out. Mike Hassan is instructing someone wearing a yellow vest to run out there with something. I think Fahim Ashraf is treated for cramps now. There is a physio out. There is someone running out, giving instructions to Salman Ali Aga. There is an ICC official who is on the on the stairs, and Gautam Gambhir is talking to him sternly. I don't know what's going on. Let's have a look if ESPN Crick Info knows anything more. The physio is out to check on Fahim. Certainly looks like a bout of cramp, and with Ralph having bowled the 18th and with only spinners having their quota left, it is imperative for Pakistan that Fahim bowls, but can he operate at a full tilt? And does this break help Pakistan regroup? A bit of deja vu maybe for India, who turned things around after an injury break at last year's T20 World Cup final, although the shoe is on the other foot tonight. There is nothing about the ICC official on the stairs talking to Gautam Gambhir and one of the assistant coaches. There is a break in play now. India need 17 of 12. Let's have a look if anyone is in the live chat. I think the most recent message is the Hattie one. Arshdeep in conversation here with Shivam Dubey. Arshdeep is out there in the middle as a drinks carrier for the Indian team. He is out for today. India 130 for 4 after 18. So, yeah. This is turning out to be quite the thriller. And I'm all for it. Could you imagine this Asia Cup final turning out to be what we call a bear game on Gorilla Cricket? Because every time the bear is on for a T20 match, especially during the IPL or something, or a World Cup or something like that, it turns out to be a one-sided thrashing. So boring, what we call in German Verprügelungsaktionen, which is best translated as one-sided beatings. Those are called bear games. Because the poor man has bad medicine, and he generally brings bad matches, or he jinxes the players, and the matches he tends to, or the matches he commentates tend to turn out quite boring. Yeah, no, and I think that's great, that we are having a very, very competitive and very, very compelling game. And it looks like Fahim Ashraf is fit enough to bowl. Did this break in a play benefit Pakistan? Did the instructions that Mike Hassan sent out to the captain change the course of this game? Attempted a slog sweep from Shivam Dubey, but it is stopped at square leg, and there is just a single. Gautam Gambhir still very, very neutral face expression. You can't really read his I can't really read his expressions. He's very, very stone faced, and then he opens his mouth and mumbles at 150 miles an hour. In comes Fahim Ashraf, and Shivam Dubey pulls him towards long on, and again just another single for the Indian batsmen. They need at least one boundary in the over. 15 of 10 now. There is a long on. There is a deep mid-wicket, deep backward point, deep cover, and long off for Tilak Varma. In comes Fahim Ashraf. And again, he is bowling right arm over the wicket. And he is pulled from wide outside the off stump by this time Tilak Varma for another single. Again, he finds the fielder at long on, and 133 for 4 after 18 and a half overs have been bowled by Pakistan. There is 60 up for Tilak Varma. He is now the highest scoring player in the match, and Shivam Dube breaks the shackles. He finds the boundary as Fahim Ashraf is continuing his tactic that I think is a bit ill-advised, because he is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. Both Indian batsmen currently are left-handed. He is angling the ball across them, giving them width, and both Indian batsmen have been looking for that width, looking to fetch the ball from outside the off stump and pulling him over mid-wicket, and this time Shivam Dube has succeeded, and it is 137 for 4, and 10 runs in 7 balls are what is required. Final ball coming up with the 5th delivery of the 19th over, being a dot ball. Ooh, this is quite exciting. This is quite exciting. 10 of 7, the target 147. Tilak Varma on 60 of 50. Dube 33 of 21. Final delivery for the evening of Fahim Ashraf coming up. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and Shivam Dube holds out. This time he has mistimed it. Mike Hassan on the balcony, going like this, and I think that is Shaheen Shah Afridi, as we are seeing the replay. Shivam Dube, the bat rotates in his hand. He was looking to slice him over cover, and Shaheen Shah Afridi is there, and he takes the catch about 10 centimeters away from the boundary rope, and India are 173 for 5 after 19 overs, 7 runs and 1 wicket, coming off the final over of Fahim Ashraf. And that means India need 10 runs in 1 over. India apparently still favorites according to Cricinfo, 69.53%. And who will India send in at number 7 now? Rinku Singh would be the one according to the team sheet, and apparently it is Rinku Singh, and Haris Rauf is bowling out. He is bowling his 4th over. Thus far, he has conceded 37 runs from 3 overs. So, if his performance continues, India are home. Because he has an economy of 12 thus far. In He comes, and there is a chance for a caught and bowled, but he misses it, and Tilak Varma runs a couple of runs, 62 of 51 now, 139 for 5 India after 19.1 overs. The target 148. And there is this is amazing. This is an amazing match. Even Gautam Gambhir is showing some emotion. He is breathing out like that. There is a deep mid wicket. There's long on, long off, and deep cover for Haris Rauf. He is bowling to Tilak Varma. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is pulled by Tilak Varma, and this one is pulled for 6 runs, and that is probably it. India need 2 more runs, and they have 4 deliveries to make those runs. Tilak Varma, if India win this, it will have been 90% Tilak Varma. Oh no. It will have been 50% Tilak Varma, 50% Kuldeep Yadav. And now Gautam Gambhir is pounding his desk and he is screaming, which is very, very unlike Gautam Gambhir. If you have any familiarity with the man, he is not someone to show emotion. Haris Rauf. In he comes, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak Varma, who plays him out for a single to mid-off. And India, 146 for 5. Scores are level. India need another single run. And they have 3 deliveries left to get them. If they do, if they get another single, India will be the winners of the Asia Cup 2025. And it's really hard to say who would be player of the match for India. It's either Kuldeep Yadav or Tilak Varma. Tilak Varma, the highest scorer in the match, and Rinku Singh finds the boundary. Rinku Singh finds the boundary on his first delivery he faces from Haris Rauf. He deposits Haris Rauf over long on. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs, and India 150 for 5 after 19.4 overs. They win by 5 wickets. They are the champions of the Asia Cup 2025, and that is that. Tilak Varma hugging his teammates Abhishek Sharma. Tilak Varma, that is the breakout performance of the final. India win it by 5 wickets. Thank you everyone for listening to me tonight. Let's have a look if there are any chat messages on YouTube. Ruab says, see you later. Yeah, thank you for being here tonight, Rubab. Let's go through the final highlights of this Indian innings. Tilak Varma, as I said, the standout performance, 53 not out of 44 deliveries, a strike rate of over 120, 120.45. Sanju Samson was with him for quite some time. They made a 50 partnership, I think. He made 24, but Shivam Dubey not out, 19 of 14. Oh no, he was out. Shivam Dube was out. He holed out. But Rinku Singh, who hit the winning runs with the boundary of the first delivery he faced, that was also very, very good. Fahim Ashraf is probably the pick of the bowlers for the Pakistan side. He took 2 wickets. Shaheen Shah Afridi and Abra Ahmed one each. And one has to question the decision to bowl Haris Rauf. One has to question that decision. He had at the start of the 20th over, India needed 10. Haris Rauf had bowled 3 overs at that point. He had an economy of 12. And he ended the match with an economy. Fahim Ashraf took 3. Sorry, but he ended the economy with an economy. They ended the match with an economy of 13.63. At that point, you could have bowled either Saim Ayub or maybe Mohammad Nawaz for one more over. I don't know. India didn't seem to be able to pick Saim Ayub. Maybe. Yeah, of course. I know it's risky to give your 20th over to a mystery spinner, but is it really such a risk when compared giving it to a dude who has an economy of 12? I don't know. Anyway, this was a very 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 entertaining and well, quite tense match, I would say. Ups and downs. Unlike a lot of T20s I have seen, this one was a real roller coaster. And thank you everyone for watching. Let's have a look. Hattie says, thanks, Leah. Yeah, you're welcome, Hattie. It was my pleasure. And thank you everyone who was watching during the Asia Cup, who chatted, or you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, really. It's been a very good tournament, I think. But now I have to admit, I've been talking for quite some time now, and I think I just need to shut up for a bit and probably go to bed in the near future. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you very, very much, and we will see each other really, really soon. Bye-bye.